Good afternoon. I'm Daniel Miller and this is Destiny Academy. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants and viewers worldwide on various platforms. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being our dedicated community members, and most importantly, thank you for supporting our charitable fundraiser for Mind Charity, a UK-based charity that provides services for people with mental health issues. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for coming in so early, and I can see we have Gail here saying hello already. Hello Gail, how are you doing? Good to see you. We have some other people watching on various platforms. Always good to see our friends joining us right from the very beginning, and I'm delighted to say that lots of people had enabled their alerts yet again, which is what I could see on my stats, and it warms my heart, meaning that many people will be just waiting for the stream to come on, and then they will just simply join us. So that's really great to see. Lots of people departed during the period of absence, and I was not streaming for a while because of my internet connectivity problems. Well, it's not just mine, it's in a local area where we can't really get fibre, and that's been recently resolved, and therefore we resume with our regular Destiny streams. And I'm delighted to say that many of our friends have come back. We've had quite a few of the veterans here on the channel with lively exchanges with the newbies and people who joined us recently. It's always good to see. We want to see our Destiny community to be as big as possible, always vibrant, energetic, positive, forward-thinking and thriving. So our friend Gail says, I'm very good. How are you? Well, I can't complain. It's been a good day so far. Spent most of it really doing the admin and looking at the news and reading all the stuff that's been coming in. Quite a few news really Destiny related, which I'll talk about very, very shortly, and you will be pleased to hear some of the things that have come in. They've just been reported during the last few hours, so really fresh off the press, so to speak, and very, very pleased to say that sometimes I get these news very, very early. Anyone who's interested in what's happening in the video gaming community, always the best, in addition to obviously joining us here live for lively online discussions, you can always follow my Twitter channel and my, well, it's not a channel, it's a profile or you know, a hub. My Twitter has a lot of news, and all of them are related to the video game industry. So we have loads and loads of things which are based on whatever is happening out there. Some of that is linked to Destiny, and there are plenty of other news related to many other new titles that are brewing and then coming our way at some point. Today we've had quite a few titles released, well, announced, and one big title released to the great delight of very many without actually being advertised, so that is going to be interesting to people as well to discover. So just make sure that you click on that follow and that you become a full member of that community as well. It's interesting, I yesterday talked about this difference. Many people do not really have the cross-platform sort of how do I call it? It's not to save, it's cross-platform activity, right? Not within the actual game, but when it comes to the use of various social networking hubs, you'll find that certain people watch or read certain things on a particular portal. So that will be either Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, and they do not go to the other, which is run by the same person. What I try to do with mine is to present a different content on each one of them. On Instagram you will get sometimes posting telling everyone about the streams and the fact that we are indeed live, and then there are many other ones which are linked to my own reflections about certain games, and then I had spent quite a bit of time at one stage posting lots of different screenshots of concept art related to the games that I was indeed playing and enjoying. And I love concept art. It is really truly rewarding to see some of the works in full, as we get a good impression what the game's like once we step in. But actually concept art is a bit like evolution of the game. And if you go back in time, if you watch some of the stuff I posted on my Instagram, which is Destiny related, so that's not recent, that goes back a few years, you will be able to discover that the actual appearance of many different characters and items that we see in Destiny initially was significantly different. Concept art is similar to what you have in graphic novels, so you access the images and various items that are being prepared for the future development. So you can literally see how the game evolved from the initial sketches through, I guess, the development of backgrounds and vehicles and armor to the final concept which is visible in the game. So it's very, very interesting. And at one point I think I probably will make a small documentary online. In fact, today I spent quite a bit of time, I think Gail was asking me how I was. Today I spent quite a bit of time looking at the other streaming hub, which is YouTube Gaming, or streaming on YouTube. And I really want these two channels to be fully aligned, because to be fair, initially I was considering whether to stream on Twitch or YouTube, and I went down the route of Twitch, as this was the hot new funky streaming channel with lots of interested gamers and people who are connecting and communicating, whilst YouTube I've used primarily for the viewing of other people's content. I know that some people resorted to either or. You know, we've seen, for instance, that Ninja, who was previously on Twitch, migrates to YouTube, and sometimes people migrate. But nevertheless, I've used YouTube as a major archive of my streams. So anything I've been streaming during the last more than 5 years now would be archived. Every one of the streams, there isn't a single one missing. So every one of the streams is on YouTube archive. So I looked it up today. So there are about 3,500 different streams which are archived in there. So it's, you know, quite a lot. And anyone who's interested in how this channel was evolving, you'll be able to just step back and see what the content was. And I've got to say that the recent streams have been a lot more popular than the old ones. And I think the reason for that is purely to do with the picture quality, you know, internet connection. We had fantastic time in the past with our community members talking live online, but when it came to the actual gameplay, fuzzy images, low picture quality, sometimes buffering, was definitely affecting the interest that some of the non-members indeed would be experiencing. So bear with me, I'm having an emergency phone call, so I have to really answer that call, and I will be back very, very shortly. So stay with us, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Right, so I was telling you that, apologise first of all for this break, because as you know, sometimes I get emergency phone calls and I have to answer. Therefore, there's a slight interruption to the stream, and what we are doing here, you know, it's just part and parcel of how things are. Yeah, so I was telling you about YouTube and the fact that I've been spending quite a bit of time today organising that channel to be, I guess, a bit more interactive compared to what I've had up until today. Excuse me. The idea initially was for me to be using Twitch for live communication with the community members and everyone else, newbies and old timers, and then YouTube was just for the storage, because all of you who are also streamers will know that Twitch is not keeping the recorded material for very long. In fact, in the past they were keeping it for up to, what was it, 9 weeks or so, but they've reduced it, so now it's only about 14 days, and you've got to be able to archive everything you are broadcasting immediately, otherwise you can lose the content. And I know that lots of streamers don't do that. They don't actually keep the streams, and I think that is just not a very good idea. Archiving streams is a fantastic reflection on everything that people are doing within the community, and I had quite a few people, I have to say, both Destiny, Warzone and Apex veterans, who were then watching the streams in order to cut the clips of certain activities in which they participated, so they kept it on their own hubs as a document that immortalized what we did here online. And at one time, they were, particularly when they introduced the new clipping software on Twitch, there were loads of clips taken by many different members. In fact, I just had the other day our friend who popped in and in fact contributed also to the charitable fundraiser, and he was the person who did quite a few clips at a time. So really good to see, and really very pleased to to have been part of that. And so my YouTube channel will, I have to rework it, and maybe we'll also have, we'll have podcasts which will be separately recorded on a separate platform, also archived on YouTube, but I need to rework that a bit more. I was just surprised to see that the monetization policy, which they have on YouTube, had changed quite considerably in the course of this year. So I've gone today to have a look at what the idea is, and I find it really a bit disturbing that they're inserting the ads and they're not allowing people to monetize these ads unless they've had met certain criteria. So the criteria are really quite stringent compared to the past. In the past, people could monetize if they were placing the original content online, and you had also the possibility, well, actually on YouTube I don't remember that we were able to schedule when the ads would pop up. I think that was not possible, but in any case, I just want to stress that the whole idea linked to monetization on streaming channels has gone completely out of hand. On one hand, here on Twitch, you get very many ads thrown in at all times during the live stream, whilst previously that was not the case. You would be getting ad break during the playback. So it's a bit paradoxical. If you watch on a live stream, you're then prevented from hearing what people are debating, and you have like a tiny little pop-up top right corner that shows the picture, whatever's going on, and you have to be just waiting until the ads stop, or once they're finished, and you can't hear any audio coming in through the broadcaster. It's just the ads. And if you watch this on playback, your actual stream is not interrupted in the same fashion. You will have the ad, but people will be able to watch the stream in full, meaning your stream's basically stopped or left on pause. You watch the ads and then it resumes. So I don't really understand. It's just really not user friendly, and it's not really something that anyone would want to endorse. At the end of the day, I have to say I do understand the need for monetization, because the scope for monetizing is relatively narrow on the platforms that are offered for free, and they have huge costs. Don't forget, with the development of smartphones and apps in particular, the number of users on these hubs has been exponentially rising. So you have billions of people using it all the time, and saving the stuff and storing images and everything costs. I understand that, but they will have to come up with a different system of monetization, because what they're doing at the moment is definitely not working, and it will scare people off and make certain hubs very unpopular. There needs to be some sense, some reason in it. At the end of the day, streamers will quite like the idea that the ads are generating revenue, but let's not just get this wrong. The revenue is very, very minimal for the streamer. It's just literally minute, and you would have to have very many streams and very many ads, and continuously you'd have to beef up your presence, not just with live streams but also through playback and everything else, and integrate the system with TikTok, short clips elsewhere on Instagram, with stories. It's a phenomenal quantity of work that needs to be invested in order to get maybe 10-15 pounds a year. So it definitely is dubious as far as the benefit for the streamer is concerned. And as we carry on, streamers are putting two and two together, and they're realizing, similar to what you had maybe 10-15 years ago with Spotify, and they offered, you can stream other people's music, you will make money and all that. It just I remember talking to somebody at the industry convention like 10 years ago, and he said, well, he gave a figure, but it's like a massive figure, stuff, many millions of streams, and he only had some shillings and pence thrown in. So at the end of the day, the tech giants, they know how to make the revenue for themselves. And I think similar to what we have in a living community at workplace, where people debate with the employers through the unions and negotiate different kinds of deals. We are likely to see the same sort of thing rising online. Don't forget, online work and online activities are constantly ascending, and as we introduce the AI algorithms and mechanisms into the everyday life, we are going to be having the whole new world evolving that will be completely technologized and completely delivered online. In fact, I had yesterday a message from my GP practice. For all of you who are not in Britain, GP stands for your family doctor, and they sent me the whole lot of information indicating no longer will I be able to see the doctor face to face, but I will need to make kind of e-appointments, and therefore I'll be answered by algorithm, and therefore I will have to have a video call for prelims and etc. etc. So you could see that even something which is as basic as necessary for somebody's health to be maintained is divorcing itself from face-to-face contact. There are reasons for that. There are fewer doctors and many more patients, and therefore the need for some degree of cohesion, a new system or anything else to be established is more than necessary. But I just think it's dangerous. It's dangerous if we actually go down this route and we do not really foresee the potential liabilities. In addition to that, like I said, there will be new unions and new organizations built that will be protecting the rights of those people who are indeed delivering such high quality content. Let's not forget, the pro streamers, people who actually do it for fun, yet they stream every single day for, let's say, minimum 4 to 5 hours. They do make huge amount of revenue for various parties that are involved, and that includes the game developers because they're promoting the game. That includes the platform through the ads and other systems of monetization, and many other parties which are indeed very much present in that equation. So it needs to be really properly examined and understood, and altogether I find the idea to be requiring further research and further action, which is really absolutely critical. I'm getting some messages from our community members. Let me see. People obviously watching, listening with interest, which is really great. So coming back to that, I really think it needs further investigation, and people really need to get their heads together in terms of how their work is being valued. And what initially has been seen as a successful pastime activity, a hobby that turned enjoyable and I guess profitable for some people if they're partnered, they sell different products and all that. But even that is shrinking. The fact is, initially there was, I guess, a lot more interest in the multi-level marketing strategy, but still, I mean, I've been watching the overall systems for quite a long time, ever since they were introduced, and you always have initially that hype about the new method, and people make quite a bit of revenue, and then very quickly, when the providers realize that this is perhaps too much of a share, or they realize that it'd be better for the system to change in order to benefit them better, then things change, and the source of revenue are shrinking. So there will be a lot more debate on this, and I think the field will become a bit more competitive, with many more companies coming in and making sure that the streamers and other people are being looked after better. In fact, yesterday I talked to a colleague. She works in a local computer stroke game shop, and she said she is a moderator of an entity that is very seriously competing with platforms like Twitch, and she gave me some information. I've not even looked at it yet, but it seemed very interesting. As she said, most people will then use that platform in order to communicate rather than go through Twitch in order to bypass certain monetization criteria, and also to have content which is moderated in a different fashion. So I'm going to look into this, and similar to what we said yesterday about Discord had enabled live streams to go through them. I need to see whether they automatically are also being streamed through Twitch, so you can actually have like a double whammy. You're streaming through Twitch, but you can watch on Discord, or whether it's just a Discord. I think it's probably the former option rather than the latter. We need to see. If you know, actually, if you're a streamer, if you're watching, just tell me. I've not had enough time to examine it all, and as you know, the whole process of streaming is constantly changing, and I've got to be keeping an eye on what we have here on Twitch. They keep changing the settings, and the criteria for people to participate. I really can't believe for the life of me that they keep changing that without actually us, the streamers, being told. And I've discovered several times during the last 8 weeks the changes which were applied without me knowing, and that's affecting everyone who's watching. They applied restrictions on who can be talking to the chat. They applied restrictions which in fact were not left optional. They were applied for people to confirm their email addresses and mobile numbers. And that should be one of the options to which you are definitely to make sure that your channel is 100% safe, and any form of offender could be then prosecuted. If he's left his details, such as his mobile phone, that is obviously correct and verified, then they can be brought to book. And I think it's a fantastic option, but you've got to have it as an option, right? For instance, you can introduce that to somebody who is potentially causing problems on your platform, right? You restrict him from accessing unless he confirmed his identity, etc., etc. But at the end of the day, we have to be played by ear, and we have to be playing it by ear. So sorry, I just suddenly still think I'm still thinking about the messages that I received. We have got to be always very flexible, and then adapting to a variety of different things which are evolving from the industry. I think we can certainly say with certainty that the overall evolution is benefiting very many. We certainly can say that the engagement that we are getting through various platforms and the communication, interactivity is greater than ever in history. And that's fantastic. That's really wonderful. But I have got a problem with these kind of changes being constantly applied. And today I've looked at the changes applied to WhatsApp, the messenger service that has been purchased and acquired by Zuckerberg and Facebook. So they're introducing constantly new add-ons, like the latest one of which is Share Screen. So it's similar to what you get with screen mirroring on your TV. But you really wonder, well, how many more things are going to be introducing? And many of these things will interfere with the quality of signal, with the quality of your phone calls. I guess the assumption is that nobody wants to be talking on audio anymore. Everybody wants to see the other person live, and then it can be useful to share documents or certain things, like if you want to go to your doctors and then send your documents for them to look at in advance. They can see it straight away on the. I'm not saying that there are benefits to it, but I also have seen that ever since Elon Musk had acquired Twitter, Twitter's gone seriously downhill. It's really a platform that doesn't function properly at all. You keep posting different messages, and they're not. It looks like they're posted. Twitter confirms they've been just posted, and you can't see them on your profile. And then you look at the dates and the entries. It's all garbled. You look at it, and suddenly you have something that's been posted a few days back right at the top, and then the new ones are right at the bottom, but they can't be seen at all. So I have some ideas as to why that is, but obviously will not be discussing that live online, and it is sad to see that such useful platforms are being interfered with in order to get to that level of downgrading where people will just switch to something else. Therefore, they will be no longer useful. Also various add-ons can be interfering with the functionality of the app. Generally, messengers are messages. They need to be simple, straightforward for people to contact, to use in order to be able to discuss things which are necessary there and then. And they revolutionized my way of talking to so many different people worldwide, and many friends who I have in many different countries around the globe. So previously, phone bills were extremely expensive, and you'd have to be making sure you had enough money if you were talking to people who lived somewhere else around the planet. And today, just click, 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 and obviously you pay your internet service provider or your mobile operator, but that's about it, and it's fantastic. I talked recently about 2001 Odyssey, and me and friends when we were in our teens watching the film, and I said to him, what they have there in the space station, like a video telecommunication with somebody on Earth, that's never going to happen in our lifetime. It's just like something out of a sci-fi films. And look at it today. Already we've had it for more than 15 years, right, with Skype and all the other platforms. 16 to, what was it, like 17, 18 years from the mid noughties. It's become real, possible, and indeed no longer confined to the world of sci-fi. So we can't really speculate. We can speculate, but we can't predict what will come next. But at the same time, we've got to very carefully monitor how these things are delivered and how they function, as they're certainly interfering with the way we communicate to others to start with, and then also to do with monetization. It's a serious issue. Somebody who is a tech giant will always be a step ahead. And as you've seen sometimes with video gaming, and we've seen that we talked about that here quite a bit with Destiny, when they realize that there's a capacity for certain elements of a game to be aggressively monetized in order to get them extra cash flow, they will do that. And then eventually say, well, realized our community wasn't happy, and we'll discontinue, but I'll come up with something else. And in the meantime, they made quite a bit of dosh. And again, please do not take me wrong. Money has got to be made, and people have got to be able to get the degrees of revenue that are required for the investments in order for these games and other products and projects to be fully functional. But you have got to be coming up with something which is reasonable and based on real facts, and then trust. If you're promising one thing to your regular service users, and then you are twisting and turning and coming up with something completely different, that will be creating mistrust where people are not going to be committed to whatever you're offering. They will doubt it, as you would if you had people in real life who were telling one thing and doing something else. If we are to be living and operating in a world that's full of decency and good people and good causes, we have got to have that sense of transparency and honesty present within our everyday and also industrial transactions. Otherwise, it'll be just based on exploitation, and we know what happens if many people are exploited. There's always a very, very severe reaction that will be causing problems to everyone. I'm receiving another call which I need to answer, so bear with me at the moment. I'll be back literally as soon as I finish with it. Alright, my friends, I talked quite a lot about all these things related to streaming and YouTube and monetization, but we'll now swing to what we need to have, and that is our news, what's come in on the wire, and I have quite a few things to tell you. First of all, we have very exciting news about Destiny, and that itself is something that I mentioned recently. The question was, with the passing of Lance Reddick, who was giving the voice of Zavala to everyone, the question was who was going to be succeeding him, sadly, in view of his passing. And we actually did receive this answer today, a few hours ago. I received that first thing in the morning, and we've heard that it's going to be Keith David, a very well-known actor who will be indeed replacing Zavala more or less imminently, and his voice will feature in future expansions and the next DLC. So I'll actually give you the article and read out what our friend Tom Phillips, who is the editor-in-chief of Eurogamer, had written about this, and he said, Destiny developer Bungie has discussed how it plans to continue the character of Commander Zavala following the death of voice actor Lance Reddick earlier this year. And in a blog post published today, Bungie said that, it was actually published earlier today, Bungie said that Zavala was central to Destiny's story and that the character will continue to remain prominent for years to come. Henceforth, Zavala's English voice lines will be provided by veteran actor Keith David, starting with next year's climactic expansion, The Final Shape and beyond. So Keith David may be the best known to video game fans as the voice of Captain Anderson in the original Mass Effect trilogy, as well as Arbiter Thiel Valdam in the Halo series, beginning during Bungie's tenure as developer. But actually, to be honest with you, if I think of the voice that we've seen there with Captain Anderson, it is very, very similar to what we had with Zavala. Very similar. And I think this will work really, really well. I watched Keith David in the early 90s. He featured quite prominently in some big Hollywood blockbusters, and I remember watching Final Analysis years back where he was playing the detective, and really enjoyed his presence in many of his films at the time. He kind of swung towards the TV very quickly and was involved with quite a few television series, and he had also recurring roles as the voice of characters in shows such as Rick and Morty and Adventure Time. So what he said has been already posted on my Twitter, and he has like a small vlog lasting maybe 2 minutes where he's telling you all about Lance Reddick and indeed Zavala, the way he sees the character and everything in Destiny. So absolutely recommend to everyone to enter that posting, which is on my Twitter, and it's a small video. You'll be able to see exactly what he had said, and it's short, it's interesting, and definitely it is going to be like an add-on to all the information that you're getting already about Destiny and all that is to follow prior to the showcase on the 22nd of August. So he said, I'm honored to continue the great work of Lance Reddick as Zavala. He said in a statement today, Lance captured the character's sense of integrity so wonderfully, it is my intention to continue that work. And none of Reddick's existing lines in Destiny will be re-recorded, Bungie had said. So there will be obviously, if for instance the entire content of Destiny 1 was to be imported, then Reddick's voice and everything else will be fully present literally throughout, and that indeed has been more than expected. And he also said players gathered by Zavala's side in Destiny's Tower Hub to pay their respects. Reddick also played the character of Silence in Horizon Zero Dawn and his sequel Forbidden West, the likes of which recently added a memorial to the actor. It's unclear how developer Guerrilla will handle that character, which shares Reddick's likeness in future projects. Well, I mean, it's a different game, and we'll see what Guerrilla will do indeed. But this is the big news, and I'm delighted. I think he is probably the best possible fit. Very, very excited to hear that. Let me see if there's anything else. We have an article, oh no, that's from Bungie. Tom Warren just echoed this, and he said the voice of Arbiter from Halo is now the voice of Zavala in Destiny 2. It's going to be strange to hear a different voice for Zavala after all these years, but Keith David is a great choice to honor the legacy of Lance Reddick. I don't think it's going to be that different. It could be different in terms of the diction and the way he pronounces certain things or emphasizes certain words, but his actually voice and delivery is very similar. If you're doubting, you can just go to Mass Effect and watch Captain Anderson or watch clips of Captain Anderson on YouTube. You will get a very, very good idea. I think it's a perfect fit. That's certainly definitely my impression. Let me see, what have we got then? We have, well, that's been reported across all platforms. Got like 10 bits of news here related to this, and definitely very much of interest. Just bear with me a second. The other big thing is linked to Assassin's Creed series. I talked about this quite a bit this week. I'm playing Valhalla at the moment on Ubisoft Plus. I'm absolutely enjoying it, loving it. It's a fantastic game. What I've seen within the last 10 days, probably one of the best video game experiences I've ever had with an open world RPG. Like, absolutely fantastic. And Ubisoft, in view of the future releases, most importantly, they're releasing 3 games on 3 separate platforms linked to Assassin's Creed series. You have Nexus, released on virtual reality, comprising activities from various installments in the series. Then we have Mirage, which will be the next console and PC release, and then we'll have also another Assassin's Creed game that will be playable just on Android and iOS. So it's quite a lot of activity on that front to come out of Ubisoft. In view of this, they're offering the access to Assassin's Creed series free of charge for a lengthy weekend, starting from Thursday, already gone, to Monday. And anyone who is on PlayStation or Xbox should just simply dive in and try any of these games. So if you're interested, principally about what titles are presently on offer, so they are giving you Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, then Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and then the Ezio Collection. And you also can access, in addition to that, Elder Scrolls Online, not just until the Tuesday of this week, but until August the 21st. So that's really quite extraordinary, and all of that is offered on Xbox. I think the Elder Scrolls is exclusive to Xbox for that length of time to be played free of charge, but the other games, Assassin's Creed games, are accessible on other platforms too. So definitely worth a shot. Make sure you download immediately and play some of them and enjoy. And I just always keep saying to everyone, if you are a huge video gaming fan, you've got to make sure that you always take up some of these offers, that you are in it, that you are trying them out, because many developers are offering that as a like a teaser taster to see what people actually like playing. So if you are not interested, if you are not using it and you're ignoring it, then they will withdraw such offers and everything will be back to the old style hardcore monetization. You need to pay first in order to watch later. And I always go in and try even the games I'm not interested in, just in order to beef up on the numbers and to make sure that I'm supporting the trend or supporting the offer that is coming from the developer. And I think that's very, very important. The Overwatch 2 invasion has begun, and there is like a very big update since the game launched, and includes the new story missions, support hero, permanent game mode, and more. Plus there is a Game Pass Ultimate perk you do not want to miss. Well, if you're on Xbox, you have got to be always claim those perks. I'm getting loads of perks for certain games like World of Warships, Apex, Halo. We get loads of these, and I don't remember receiving any for Overwatch, but this is going to be the first selection of perks. Make sure you always download them, you claim them, and then once you play the game, they will pop up, and definitely good stuff. Some games have been profoundly changed with the quantity of stuff that I received, I've got to say. And if you're on PlayStation, with games like Call of Duty Warzone, you are getting lots of different packs, and they will be always looking very pretty within the game. So just make sure you always double check. And I know it's hard, isn't it? You got all these platforms, all these offers, hard to know what to look first, and then also there's a whole issue of Amazon Prime Gaming and add-ons here, add-ons there. Anyway, if you follow Twitter, and if you are following my Twitter, that is always releasing this news, you are going to be getting relevant information. And once you see it, don't just leave it on the back burner. Make sure you go straight in, claim everything, and then just forget about it. Because once you claim it, it's on your account and can be used at any time at will. So what's been the big surprise today is the release of Quake. And that's come out as a... I guess this has been requested by the fans for quite a long while, and this is a remake of Quake 2. It's back with visual enhancements, new content, multiplayer, co-op, and more. And now it's available at Xbox Game Pass 2. So let me see what they put in there through details. Developed by ID Software in 1997, Quake 2 is a critically acclaimed first-person shooter that introduces an entirely new science fiction narrative and setting. Now experience the authentic, enhanced and complete version of the original. Features: experience the military sci-fi FPS enhanced, get the original mission packs, The Reckoning and Ground Zero, play the all-new expansion Call of the Machine, get Quake 2 64 for free, enjoy online and multiplayer co-op. But you know, I thought they were talking about... Just bear with me a second, I want to double check something. You see, the way of writing about it is a bit hard to tell. It says here, the 7-year shooter from 97 returns with visual upgrades, online and local split-screen multiplayer, crossplay functionality, brand new expansion, even more. The question is this a remaster or is this a remake? It looks like it's an enhanced version. I really don't like the fact they are withholding such information. It'd be quite easy to say, this is a remake, this is a remaster, and it doesn't say at all. They're talking about enhanced versions. So what is it? I guess it's an enhanced remaster rather than a remake. And there have been some messages elsewhere indicating that this was a remake. So let me just see back again. Bear with me. I've got quite a lot of news related to Quake on my Twitter. And I just want to see what has been said elsewhere. Bear with me a second. I always have the highlighted news in a separate section, but what I highlighted there came directly from Xbox Wire, which is their news service, and I've got to say they become very, very Bethesda biased, and don't really put their cards on the table, so to speak. And yeah, it's a remaster. That's right. Eurogamer says, I'll tell you a bit more about it now. They said Quake's 2 rumored remaster is now out, and it's accessible on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Includes 3 expansions and Quake 2 64. So that's all out, and as with the 2021 similarly styled Quake 1 remaster, this enhanced version of the sequel has been handled by retro specialist Night Dive Studios. Its list of additions is extensive too, including enhanced models and cinematics, dynamic and colored lighting, improved enemy animations and gore, improved and restored AI behavior, new accessibility features, plus anti-aliasing, depth of field and support for widescreen resolutions up to 4K. And of course, Sonic Mayhem original soundtrack returns in all of its furious glory. That's very good. And if you are a fan of Quake, if you are a fan of Bethesda, or if you are a person who's watched Doom for many years, well, absolutely, that is going to be definitely to your true delight. So let me see what else we have here. A bit more. Roblox to begin holding job interviews within the game itself. So Roblox is, I guess, becoming a bit like a major educational hub where you can learn everything about life, and say Roblox to begin holding job interviews within the game via the new virtual recruitment experience. And what better way to find out if a prospective candidate has knowledge of your game, than to launch a job interview process within the game itself. Metaverse Game Hub Roblox has now done justice and launched a virtual company career center where keen applicants can turn up for events, podcasts and conversations with existing employees. For now, the experience is designed for candidates in junior roles with the idea that it will appeal to those who played Roblox as they were growing up. So they say, we think it's a great way to showcase the Roblox platform and help candidates visualize themselves working here, says Roblox recruiter Ron Fitzpatrick. And while not live yet, Roblox intends to begin inviting candidates to certain initial interviews within the experience soon. Hang on a minute, there's also a documentary that they created. The game recently launched a 17+ category for more mature experiences as its player base goes up. 80% of Roblox most active users were 17 and older in 2022, and they said they wanted to make it the game's fastest growing age group. Well, I'm interested. I want to see what the interviews are going to be like within the game, and I just think video gaming provides such incredible opportunity for any form of educational content. You can really teach people how to do certain things in life through various aspects of many different video games, and I think we've seen that with Assassin's Creed series of late, with the educational content linked to history of Egypt, England and Greece, and we've seen also in Minecraft many sections that were teaching younger audiences how to do certain things, and I think this is a fantastic scope, and I'm sure that sooner or later we'll get a lot more of it coming our way. And you know, going for job interviews is a very nerve-wracking experience for very many people. So if they can really be testing themselves in a video game on how to do it, and if they can do it many times, it'll become second nature. So they'll be very relaxed and less anxious, and they'll know the drill. They'll be prepared for certain questions. I think it's fantastic. It really thumbs up, a big applause to the developer. So we have some news coming from PC Gamer, and a lot of time has been spent on PC Gamer recently on Baldur's Gate 3, because everyone's playing it at the moment, PC game, right? And Larian's RPG is helping the writer, Molly Taylor, reevaluate the way I engage with one of my favorite genres. So she says, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 like a total bore. Been tackling it far too mechanically. Get quest, head to quest waypoint, end up running headfirst into combat on the way, fire off a few random spells or range attacks before being utterly clobbered by a pack of angry monsters. Stare at my screen in disbelief and wonder what the hell I'm doing wrong. Reload save file and then try again. So my first 10 hours or so were incredibly frustrating, and I wondered why Larian's incredibly impressive RPG wasn't clicking with me. So RPGs have always been my thing, she says. I've been playing them for as long as I've been gaming. Square Enix, Bioware, Bethesda, Atlas, CD Projekt Red. Role-playing games from developers all over the globe have served as the foundation of my hobby for more than 20 years by now. So what is happening with this particular title, she says. Right, so let's find out. Then I began to see the videos being shared online and hear the stories from my fellow PC Gamer writers. Goblins peacefully led into a room full of explosive barrels as a carefully positioned party member fires off an arrow. Giant enemies with monstrous HP dealt with in more seconds by shoving them into a bottomless pit. Rabid gnolls slipping and sliding down hills that have been greased before a quick firebolt sets the oily puddles alight. Whereas 20 years of prior RPG experience was causing me to approach Baldur's Gate 3 in a totally the wrong way. I was taking the game only at face value, playing things too straightforwardly. I was only picking the toys right up on the top of the pile and trying to use them in every situation. That's how I've played most of RPGs in my whole life, for 20 years. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that normally, but I completely underestimated just how far a dash of creativity, some special awareness can take you in Baldur's Gate 3. It probably doesn't help that I'm also a total Dungeons and Dragons newbie. I played one session my entire life, and it certainly seems like those well versed in D&D 5th edition have clicked with Baldur's Gate 3 more easily. I've been learning what different spells and cantrips can do, when best to use them, how to actually play as a bard when just smooth talking doesn't work and I end up with weapons pointing my way. Well, to say something to our friend Molly, the games like Baldur's Gate 3 are major, massive, big open world games with major exploration present everywhere. So if you are playing any open world game with just a straightforward task completion frame of mind or mindset, you will miss out on so much content which is hiding out there or is presented to you out there in the open world. Valhalla, that I'm playing at the moment, perfect example. Lots of people use fast travel to cut down on the need to be traveling lengthy distances on a horse or through any other means of transportation in there, or even just simply by walking. You must never do that. What you need to do if you use fast travel is when you have completed a major quest and you walk to the wild, and then you need to talk to a particular character at base HQ or anywhere else, and you do that because you don't have to go back the same way. But you don't do that as the matter of principle, because you are going to be missing out on NPCs who are literally present everywhere in every corner of that world, and they will give you extra tips, extra quests. You will discover extra locations, you will have extra tasks, let alone loot. So it's all about exploring. It's not about just making sure that your quests are fully completed as soon as possible. It's a bit like in an RPG, you're doing a speed run, and that's not a good idea. Baldur's Gate 3 has got an enormous content, and probably, from what I gathered, I've not played the game yet, but from what I gathered, maybe one of the biggest or the greatest RPG games in volume. 60,000 options to which you can play with, through which you can engage different NPCs in a game, more than 170 hours of cutscenes. It's phenomenally big, and I just can't wait to see the game on Xbox and PlayStation so that we can really find out what the experience of that world really is. But I shouldn't complain having all the other big RPGs at my decks presently, and it's just so many different things to do. It's so hard to complete and to know what to do first. But I'm not doing too badly. I just sometimes get upset that I'm not playing as many games as I would like, but that's just common amongst all gamers. You've heard some of the staff writers saying the same thing. They much prefer now some games that come out to be of a shorter duration, compared to the mega titles like Destiny 2 or Starfield or Skyrim, where you're going to be grinding for months and years. And I always think that you choose one of those and you do it alongside some other titles over a very extended period of time. So like Valhalla could be played for probably 18 months or so if you do a couple of hours a day, and every day you're completing an extra task, you're progressing forward, you're doing it slowly, so that's the way I do it. And then alongside you can have maybe a couple of PvP games like Apex or Warzone. You can try out maybe 2 or 3 small indie games that are not really massive in duration, not great volume, and you can always check out what's coming as new on the streaming platforms, and that makes it a nice variety. But you shouldn't really be mixing like half dozen big titles all at once. That's just giving you a completely flawed experience of those games. You're hopping from one to another, you're not really enjoying the content, and you're worrying that because you're playing Valhalla, you're not entering Far Cry 6. If you're doing Far Cry 6, you're perhaps not doing Destiny 2. If you're not doing Destiny 2, you're not doing Andromeda. It's just the sort of mindset that we want to be avoiding if we are serious gamers. So that's the news, I think, more or less. I think there was something else. Let me just see. What about Lance Reddick today, to be honest? Oh yeah, no, that's not it. I told you yesterday that they already had launched a new hotfix for Diablo 4. And Activision hasn't clarified which platforms Modern Warfare 3 will be on, and that is what Games Radar is telling us about. Conflicting listings are circulating without an official word, so just speculating. We'll see. I think it's likely they'll release it on PlayStation first, and then we'll get, or maybe if the Activision deal had been completed in full, maybe it will be on Xbox first. I don't know. It's hard to tell. And there is a huge speculation that indeed it will be privy to the Xbox Series X and S systems first. But that's all speculation. We need to see what indeed is going on. Oh yeah, no, it's this one I wanted to tell you. It's also a link to Baldur's Gate by Ali Jones. The article says, I regret to inform you I seduced the Baldur's Gate 3, the most unhinged romance option. So it's no secret how the Baldur's Gate 3 has got a robust set of romance options, but if you thought Halsin's wild shape intimacy scene was impressive, I'm here to tell you you've seen nothing yet. So, it says there's spoilers, then I'm not going to tell you. It says lots of spoilers, and I think for all of us who have not played the game, we don't want to have any spoilers. And the last bit of news is that the community attached to Overwatch 2 is very, very unhappy, and in fact they are having 27,000 negative reviews. No, actually, I'm quite wrong. There are 27,000 reviews, but they all swing towards negative. So it comes across as overwhelmingly negative, and I think, yeah, that's about 25,576 user reviews, which didn't seem to be portraying the game in a particularly good light. And some of the comments are, Overwatch 2 has no respect for you. It's an attempt to pry open your wallet while masquerading as the game that used to be in the past, and the people who make Overwatch porn work harder than the people who make Overwatch, reads another scathing review. And the list goes on with these kinds of complaints. Well, we've seen that any of these games have gone down the route of being offered for free and then pursuing a lot of monetization through additional content have not been so well received. Sadly, there is a difference, in the way these games can be maintained, and we've seen some of that indeed. Well, it's not quite similar to Overwatch, but lots of people complained about the state of game here in Destiny 2 as well. Alright friends, so that's the news. We don't have any more news to tell you. And we are just going to, let me see, what's that? Yeah, we have actually Franny contact us. Hello Franny, how are you doing? Franny, New Jersey. Good to see you. Thank you for contacting us. And Franny is a huge fan of Diablo. And she says, well, so great to see your article. That's just a crazy fast after patch 1.1.1. I love it. So happy that things are now resolved. Well, we'll see whether the patch or the update are going to be similar, because sometimes patches are there in order to make, well, in order to eradicate certain bugs, and updates may well be throwing in some additional content. So thanks, Franny, for contacting us. I'm glad to see that you're reading our news and that you're a member of our community. And that you are very excited that indeed Blizzard is doing something about these issues. Alright friends, so that's all I have for you as far as the community and news are concerned, but now we're going to crack on with some interesting Destiny gameplay. Well, you've seen yesterday we had our friend Plumber joining us, and let me have a look so I can tell you who else is there today. I can see our friend Plumber is out there. We may invite him later to join us. I want to ask Gail if Gail wanted to join us. Just let me know whether you are interested in coming in. I think I need to go to the tower first to do some admin. on Wednesday we entered lots of weekly updates, and we've done Nightfalls and Prison of Elders. And then yesterday our friend Plumber had quite a few tasks that required completion with Plaguelander, and we did quite a few patrols and then a few events and had a lot of fun. It was definitely very enjoyable. But I've got to say that our weekly story missions were a bit tricky, and one of them in particular seemed never ending, with enemies coming in huge numbers. So I'm not sure exactly what had been happening there, but just, you know, I couldn't end the mission. It just kept carrying on. And also the first one I completed did come across as being fairly hard, or harder than usual, I thought. If there is one concern I have about Destiny 1 is, you know, the weekly content is not properly maintained. So sometimes you'll get red bar enemies that appear to be as strong as some of the biggest ads that you face in a particular mission, and bosses, for instance, in Sivas have been frequently leveled up to the degree where you need to use like 30 rockets of Galahorn to eliminate them. So I'm not sure whether that is something that can be adjusted, but certainly has been of concern to me. Let's see what we've got there with our Postmaster. Oh, we have quite a few things. Okay, so let's see. First of all, we need to do some admin. Okay, so these are, well, so I have some legendary engrams. I think I'll keep these instead of deleting them immediately. We'll go to Master Rahul, and I will be having a look at my inventory and see what I can don't really need that one. Won't be doing any of these activities. We'll pick up the treasure box. We'll have a look at all that is there. What, just silver dust? I just can't believe. Oh no, there was this one as well. There was yellow chroma, and then there was spectre grasps. Okay, so the first thing we'll do is we'll just go to Master Rahul, and we'll do some admin. Dead Dragnum. I keep getting that Raku all the time. That's really oh, Raku Poltergeist as well. At least you can see that we got that Raku there, which is legendary on an ordinary blue engram, and that's also a rarity. You don't get them very frequently. So delete all of that unnecessary content, and I paid a bit more attention yesterday to some of the items that I have in the vault. Let's see the ghost. Basically, these ghosts are giving you the materials trackers, so you can see where some of the items are if you're still doing it. I'm not really fussed, as I picked up the majority of the things that I really want to have in the game. But as you can see, each one of them will give you extra glimmer, and then it'll give you some sort of a tracker to different materials, so helium filaments, and then spin metal, and then you have spirit bloom, and then you have iron from relic iron, and you know, the list just goes on, which with every one of those. And yeah, these ones are all unnecessary, so we can all get rid of them. And Raku is sitting there. We don't need that Raku. That is for my Warlock. I don't remember picking this one up in the past, you know. It looks really pretty good. Number 3 available. It's because I'm not on my Warlock. Okay, go back to Postmaster, sort it out. It's all for the primary weapon, all of it.
Confirmed.
Surprise, really. Not gonna bother with any of these. Needs to go to the vault, one of these. Spectre grasps 3. Well. Well, so we got there this one, and then that hand cannon, down and out. I think I've got those in the vault. Hang on. Have a look quickly. Yeah, I've got it, and it's actually fully done and dusted, so this one can simply go. And still need to try some of these, like for instance Lead Noblies, 400 attack, and that's Aegis of the Reef, and then Hand of Judgment. I'll need to try that, but I remember this one didn't perform too well. I was using it in Prison of Elders. It is actually a Prison of Elders weapon. It didn't do much for me. I guess if I want to level up these weapons, I just simply need to do some patrols and go to the wild, and then I'll you know, I'll get to it.
Package for the speaker. Underway. Acknowledged. Goodbye.
Forgot about this. Why did I not look armor? Oh, I've got it there. Alright, so don't have to be bothered really with it. Just get rid of it. Go back to Postmaster.
Guardian.
And then pick up this.
Check.
Not gonna bother with these. Really quickly deletes all of that. Well, it's curious with engrams, you know, when you pick them up you can be excited and you think, gonna be something really interesting, really good stuff, and once you go into 4400, once you have lots of good loot in your vault, it doesn't really work. Cosmonaut, we've got that one. And then we've got this Morion. Any more? What's this? Oh, that's for the heavy.
Received.
That's for the heavy as well. So what have I got there for the heavy that's cluttering it? Ah, this one. Okay. Baron's Ambition. Nemesis Star. Thunderlord. Very similar, in fact, both of these. Sleeper Simulant, very deadly. Remember that. You can use it on bosses and witches, the wizards. So definitely worth a shot. Alright, so what else? This Chromus. I need to get rid of this Chromus. There are too many. Nope, it's not there. Oh, that's not the one. This one.
Confirmed.
that's annoying, isn't it?
May your day be filled with
It is annoying, but you know what? We'll put that rocket launcher in there, so we are at peace. Oh, that needs to be deleted. Where is it? Something wicked. And then we can polish off the rest.
transmissions to
Someone's dancing in there. Look at that. And this one. Inventory. Okay, that's good. First citizen. Yeah, the warpath we had many times. I got it in the vault. Don't need it. And then there is this one.
received.
I need to double check its perks. I don't remember how useful it was. High caliber round, snapshot, perfect balance, unflinching. Okay, let's see whether we got it in the vault. So that's First Citizen 9.
Package for Commander Zavala. Kind man.
Corrective measure. Unending deluge. Since Diluvian. What's this one? Oh, Hunger of Crota. Okay. No, I don't have it. Okay. Stick one in then. And that'll be it. Admin's finished. Oh, Zen is there. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hello. Yeah.
Switch the routes.
Didn't see Zenith, so let's just squad up, shall we? Let me see, is Zenith there? Oh, Zenith is asking about Zer, I think. And I need to go to Zer to see. Just a minute, where's Zenith now? Oh, there. Yep, that's right, that's right. Zer's here. Thank you. Let's see. What items does he have? Warlock class, Knucklehead Radar. Do I have Knucklehead Radar or not? I do have Knucklehead Radar. So I don't need any of these exotics. Monte Carlo I've got. Well, actually, there's nothing much for me to buy, to be honest. I've got all of these items. Sunbreakers. We just go back to the vault and see whether I've got it in the vault. Sunbreakers. I think sounds familiar. It's very likely that I've got it in the vault. Need to check. That's it. It's there. Sunbreaker. Yep, so I don't need anything from him actually. Alright, maybe Zenith wants to invite me in. So Nemo? Where's Zenith now? I can't see Zenith. Where did you go, sir?
Vets are back. Be ready for more.
Parts. Disassembly required. Oh, wet work cloak. I don't think I've got that one. Bounties. Ah, that bounty I've got. Primary medals. Why? Why is that I can't carry any more of these? Ah, I've got one. Okay, fine. So that's sorted. LA money is there. I don't see Zenith up there. Zenith probably up waiting for me to come in. I don't see Zenith actually on my list, so I guess you must be streaming today, right? I don't see you in there, and just invite me in, and then we'll do some activities together. I'll just wait for you here up front. But I don't see where you are. You were there just a minute ago. Suddenly I can't see you anywhere. For the benefit of viewers, we're just waiting for Zenith to join us. If indeed Zenith would like to join us, unless he has got other tasks and maybe a team fully on board, I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll just give it a moment. In fact, I can go to orbit, and then we can see whether we'll do some activities together. See whether I can see Zenith now. No, I can't see Zenith. Yeah, I just want to ask Zenith if you'd like to join us. I'll wait still for a little while, and if you are busy, just let us know, and then I'll crack on with some other activities. I think I'll go for Seawars to warm up somewhat. In fact, I could have picked up some other bounties. That's a bit silly, I've not done this. I'll go to Reef and pick up a few. We don't go back to the tower. Remember, we have several social hubs. There isn't just the tower that can be visited. It is. We'll go to our bounty tracker in here, Berg. He has some bounties. Take these for Seawars. 25k. Let's just buy something off Varix just to decrease the quantity that we have. keep it down to 2500. So all the bounties are on display, and 87. Okay, Zenith said that he would like to join us. Okay, well, please do. Just invite me in, and I'll come in. We'll you know, crack on straight away.
You are a friend to barracks.
Look at that. That's quite a few, and probably exceeded the numbers that I actually wanted to have. But we'll use them straight away and see what's. Look at that. Look at the synths. Got 205 heavy synths. I've got 203 special weapon synths. So yeah, I can't complain. Anyway, we'll take this one for Sivas. We'll do a bit of this. We really want to decrease the number of items that are constantly there. And what else do we have here? Next ultra defeat equals per match. Got 84, so that's quite a few. Okay. We'll just wait for Zenith to join us, because I think Zenith does want to come in, and we'll just wait, and then once Zenith comes in, well, there we are, excellent. I'll be joining Zenith's team, and we're being connected with the team, so that's cool. And then I think we'll probably go down the route of doing Sivas, and I'm sure Zenith would want to reach that pinnacle with Prison of Elders, because we came so close. We were 600, what was it? No, it wasn't 600, it was about 6,000. No, it was actually 600 short. We were 29 something, weren't we? We were very, very close the other day. Sivas, I guess, that would be the preference for us. I'm sure you'd like to do. Oh, you want to go to? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll go to Reef.
Incoming to Growth Chamber Yaw. Tower mission postings currently pending. Welcome to server activity. I am authorized to assist you.
Let's see if there is anything. No, voice must have just
Shall I take a message closing?
it's completely wrong actually. Hang on, see if I can get rid of that. No,
Communication logged.
I picked up this other weapon in there.
Tower with a 27-minute delay. Incoming to Growth Chamber pin.
Yeah, I'm ready at any time. Picked up everything. Yeah, that's right. Sounds like a good idea for us to depart. You can pick and choose whatever you like, sir. See us maybe to warm up with, and then daily story missions. Weekly story missions, I mean. Weekly story missions are difficult. Yesterday I wasn't able to complete one of them, and I kept getting many enemies, and it just seemed like an endless mission. Maybe I did something wrong, I'm not sure. I remember that mission was quite hectic in the past as well, but you know, I kept eliminating all the ads, and then just never ending, just wave after wave. And it wasn't Prison of Elders, it was just, it was linked to the House of Wolves. Okay, let's see. Which one will you choose? Sievers or weekly story missions? I'm curious. For all of you who are familiar with our community members, you will know that Zenith also streams at the same time. So we're not talking live on air. We don't really use... oh, we're gonna do Nightfall. Okay. And then we'll have Daybreak. Darkness grows stronger, so do you. Ironclad. Oh, Sievers, Crisis, Heroic. We're changing. Small arms. Primary weapon is more powerful. Berserk. They want flinch. Void burn, so we need to have Void. And Heroic. Let me see what I've got Void equipped. There I have, yeah. Any Void weapons in there? Shotgun maybe? No, that's fine. Got to. Yep. Definitely. We can proceed. I kind of use that fusion rifle a lot nowadays. It's very powerful, and I know that sometimes with the mods will not be as effective, but still I find it to be a great asset combined with Imago Loop and Dark Drinker and Galahorn. So somebody else is contacting us. It's getting busy, so that's good to see.
The Vex still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the Vex, time is relative. In one moment, a construct is lost. In the next, it is reborn. When a powerful part of the network is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed, will see the Nexus Mind reborn.
Of concentric barriers around the bridge site.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done. Unless I'm mistaken, barrier technology of this nature is unstable.
She's right. Find an arc source. You can use it to short out the barriers.
Keep saying to everyone, you must remember to use your synth, and I keep forgetting it. So what does that say about me? Looks like it was the ship that got me. Hang on, someone's firing at me from the top. Where was it? Nope, don't see him anymore. Don't see where he is. Well, I'll wait here just in case I see you picking up the relic. There's one on top. You got him. Good. Yeah, we need to get that relic. Up there. Didn't see him. That is annoying. Should be able to get up there from here, right? I've got the relic.
You've proven you're a threat. Be ready, Guardian. Their fear has turned to anger.
Oh, you got that one as well. Okay. Oh, come on, that shit got me. You got one on your tail. I was just about to revive your friends. Loads of enemies down here, you see them? Oh, we'll do some of that. Come on, the other one got me. There's two of them, yellow bar. Reaver Vandals down there. I'll get them now with my dog drinker. Just hovering about. What is going on? Something is firing at me, but I can't see what it is. I can't even see where it is. Our friend's racing. He's eager to get to the boss ASAP, but you know, a few other things to do before we get there. Ah, that was miscued. There's one left. Did see him. Ah, Walker.
My Hidden caught this attempt at abusing the timeline. But how many have there been? Does the world stand as it does because of the Vex?
Yeah, that's good. Yep, waiting for Zenith to join us, as you could see.
That's the time
This could
and the
do
restorative
with
mind.
some ammunition, but well, I won't have my Galaphon. I'll deal with the ads. I think two of our friends can use Galaphons on the boss.
That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do.
Yeah, they're locked out. Yeah, this boss literally sat on me. Can't see anything. Oh, what, I was stuck. What was that? Ah, it was the wall. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, what was this?
The weft and weave of space and time is intact. You
Okay.
hold the past
Hydra
again.
blew up on me. Look at that.
The destruction of the restorative mind will ripple across the stars, and its deeds will be undone over and again.
Can't play football with it.
Very well done, Guardian.
Oh well. That's been completed. That's good. I did complete some bounties. 3, in fact, not just 1. So reputation is going up. So, it's going to be another save, I think. Usually we do like 3 to warm up. And our friend looks like he's staying with us, so we don't have to be waiting for anyone else to join us. So that's good.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
Я в опасности. Системы повреждены.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
We can't afford another Omnigul situation. Get in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
Военный спутник запущен. Коды доступа внутри.
Heads up. Rasputin's dropping a warsat in from orbit. It's got the codes we'll need to access his bunker.
Oh. Curse, I can't jump. We are cursed. That's what it is.
sorry, just a little longer. I think Rasputin is testing me. Got access. Let's go.
Доступ получен. Аннулирование протокола.
I'm detecting comm signals deep in the vault.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door. Could try to hack us through, but Rasputin might handle that poorly. His system's already stressed. Must be some other way to bypass his systems.
Система взлома. Нанесен урон. Запущено планирование контрмер.
That sounds like it hurt. Sorry. This arc energy is coming from the depths of Rasputin's power grid. It's similar to what we use to power the city, but its drift velocity is totally different than ours. Fascinating.
Oh, what was that? Thank you. What? What is going on?
sounds genuinely worried. I think they're trying to bypass his database and gain direct
Right,
control
so
of
I
the
need to
Lost
change my heavy to Galahorn. Is it Galahorn? That's it. There we are. Put my synth in as well. We have a bit more ammunition. Yeah.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out.
It's the snipe on the shank.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh, successful. Good, we got it.
Not even a crazy Russian thank you from the old man.
Isn't too difficult.
The Fallen will claim nothing from this breach, not even the debris. I'm sending a fire team to seal the complex. This cannot happen again. It will not. Thanks to you, Guardian, the dream of the city lives
So I didn't
on,
get anything,
without fear
so-
of weapons in the sky.
The real Matrix, 83 kills. Someone who's really trigger happy. So two of us together, 33, and our friend, 83. Well, no wonder there weren't any ads out there.
Funny story for you. Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed on the Dreadnought? Then the Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their
So if everyone's watching, what we are doing at the moment is Siva Strikes. We usually do several, to warm up, and then after that we go to weekly story missions, or to Nightfall, or we go to Prison of Elders, and then frequently we do the rounds first, and at the end of it all we try to get our loot through the challenge. But that's not been happening that frequently of late. There may be many reasons as to why that is, but we were not able to reach 30k. The other day we were really a few hundred points short.
Okay.
Got the wrong weapon in there again, to remember.
Extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard intercepted a signal, a message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king. Now that's loyalty.
tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault on the power core. Marking the coordinates now.
Ah, there was another one from behind. I didn't see him. Another knight.
A tank? Why would you bring a tank to space?
Oh, come on. Don't get it. Why do I not have any heavy ammunition in me? Thought I used one synth.
That went well. Let's head to the bridge. See if we can reacquire the brothers.
I can't tell you the number of scouts I've lost to these brothers on Mars. They need to be stopped.
Oh no, 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 no. Why on earth did I drop there?
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge. Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
I bet those brothers don't even know their commander is dead. Their attack might be some kind of ultimatum. Give us the Primus, or we blow the ship.
I didn't think they would leave the core intact. Oh, bombs. It's covered in bombs. There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core.
Oh, the brothers are here. Take them out.
That was hell, but he was not taking any damage, you know. I've got the best void weapon that there is, and I wasn't, you know, he was not taking any damage. It's crazy. Oh, it's good. He blew up. Oh, good.
Somewhere,
How many
away from here.
skeleton keys
Monkey
do
is
I
getting a
have?
message. Word that these brothers are dead and they have no more ranking soldiers in our system.
I'll pass on that one then.
Make that happen, Guardian. Savor it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a good hectic strike. What do you reckon, Zenith? Are we gonna do Prisoner of Elders next, or do we do weekly story missions? Just bring in a bit of a variety compared to this. We've done a round of 3, I think, so far. All of them successfully completed. So let's see what Zenith says. Did I get any more bounties? Maybe. More Sievers, but it looks fit. Alright, we'll do more Sievers. No worries.
Remember Omnigul? Hive General with a lovely voice? She's back.
Vanguard scouts report she's undone her death.
Undone her death? You make it sound like she pulled her knitting apart.
Eris would tell you not to make light of this.
That's why she's not here.
There's no telling what else might follow, Guardian. Destroy Omnigul and any lingering threats.
If Omnigul can come back to life, how do we make sure she stays dead? I wonder if the Hive think that about us.
To the Hive, death is relative. We'll face Omnigul as many times as it takes.
Guess we were made for each other. Be ready for anything. The Hive and Fallen here are more desperate than they've ever been.
Oh, no ammunition down here. Alright. Usually there's a stash in there with some heavy ammunition, but it's not every single time. Oh, no ammunition again. Come on. Taking a long while.
Guardian? You remind me of, well, Ikora from the Crucible days.
That was a lifetime ago.
I'm sure Shax hasn't forgotten. He still has trouble sitting. The Cosmodrome is turned into a breeding ground for Hive and Siva. It's like one big, disgusting petri dish.
Our friend's very trigger happy and eager, our friend Real Matrix. Three of them, the invisible ones. Not one, but three. I can't hide in here. Yeah, that sniper on the bridge the other day caused us quite a few problems. How's he gone?
Now that you're all warmed up, let's find Omnigul.
Nearly got away, that big captain. But eventually I caught up with him. Heavy streak. Right, not too bad then. Completing any other medals? Let's see. Yes, I did complete another silver medal. I mean, another silver bounty. What am I talking about? Not medals. Medals contribute to the completion.
She does seem fond of that. Finish her before it's too late.
Okay. Well, we know what awaits ahead of us. Needn't tell anyone. If you're a regular Destiny player, you'll know.
That is loud. Wow.
Yeah, that's good. Ah, Ogre got me. That Ogre got me. Ah, no. Hits him in the back. Loads of cursed rules. Just watch out, because if we don't pay attention, then, you know. I'll come off it. Look at that. Oh, go away, don't know what kill him. Chosen Acolyte. Should have used my sword on them instead of fusion rifle. Yeah, it's the thralls.
There are no further traces of hive energy.
Oh, that was good. That means we completed it. Tomnickel's gone. We had a bit of, a bit of struggle the other day. As we
You should tell her.
we had many thralls attacking us at all times, and they were coming from behind. Distances I've not seen that many, but on Tuesday or Wednesday we were being hit by so many. It was dreadful. If you watched the stream, you would remember that we were all being hit by headbutting thralls hitting us from behind, and that was definitely a bit of a struggle. Alright, let's see what's next. Zenith is the governor today, so we'll see what Zenith chooses. I'd say probably to have a variety, we can jump into something else in addition to Seers, like weekly story missions or Prison of Elders. I'm quite happy with either. We still have to get that sigil completed with 30k, which is what we failed to do so far. Let's see what's next. Back to the tower, do a bit of admin. I've got a few things I need to get rid of, I think. Let us see. Yeah, of course, Saros 45. Disassembly required. I've got that one in the vault. One of the most common rocket launchers. Caprice Sting is enabled. Even Tracer Vest. Okay, we'll keep that one. What's this? Wet Work. Vanguard Pulse Rocket. Increased strength. Okay. Not really useful. So that's all been cleared up. And maybe a few items with the Postmaster as well. Giving us extra reputation with that booster, always useful. You can see the ship that I have belongs to the Future War Cult, the factions that I'm a member of, and I've been using it for some time. Nicely designed and also looking quite menacing. I wouldn't say deadly, but menacing definitely. Looks like some sort of weird insect that's spying on you. Alright, so what have we got there?
If you had a communication normal.
Quite a few items by the looks of it.
Check.
Rinse.
Acknowledged.
More skeleton keys. Alright. Get rid of everything. Rinse. Rustum. Well, go and do that legendary anagram. So we'll keep these for the time being. On this one out.
Bye.
Actually, I've got something here still. Hang on. It was that cloak, wasn't it?
Resolved. Check, check, check.
Cloak of leopard. Alright.
Goodbye.
Not sure what I've got that one. To double check. Which is what we'll do shortly. Decode, and then this one. Neurocast. Okay. Cinnalamprey. Hopefully you've not heard that sneeze. Try to switch off my mic as quickly as possible, otherwise it is very unpleasant on everyone's ears, and I always try to switch my mic off, but my headset is Turtle Beach and has a flick-on mic, which is not like a switch where you can do it instantly, so I never know what it catches. Yeah, I wanted to double check whether this particular cloak I had in my vault. In fact, I need to see what the cloak is. Cloak of the leopard. Okay. Don't see it in here. I like this one, Future War Cult Cloak. Doesn't look like I would have it in there. All my victims cloak. High command cloak, competitor map. So these ones will need to go to the vault. That's not really it. That shouldn't be like this. That's not leopard, that's something else. I'll leave that for the time being. I'm not gonna bother. See what else we've got there to clean up. Yes. Not enough space. Just bear with me, I have an emergency call which I need to answer. I'll be back literally very, very shortly.
Shouldn't be a problem. worry about the products, yes, Fenchurch? Leave the business part to me.
Right, so I think that's probably all I had to do for the time being. Maybe, let me see. Go back to orbit. Let's see what we'll do next. I'm curious. Whenever Zenith is streaming, then we don't talk live on air. As obviously we have our own number of viewers and people who are in our audience. Mission playlist story. Dark Champion, so that's the weekly story missions. Airborne, plays deal more damage while in the air. Juggler, no ammunition drops. And Heroic, so that's not too bad really. We don't have anything which is armor or light specific or super specific, right? So let's crack on. Let's just have a nice stroll through Dark Champions.
Guardian, I can't wait to work with you. Been a long time since I was in the field. Even if it's just on the comms. The wolves are led by Skolos, the last of their Kells. He wants control of another fallen house. The House of Winter. He'll kill their leaders and take command of their troops. With your help, we'll stop him cold.
Your ghost is feeding me telemetry. I see what he sees. Why not take one of those heavy pikes for a spin?
Right, so let's carry on.
Those heavy pikes come standard with mines. Not sure how to deploy them.
I'll pick up one of these as well. Oh, that's gonna be difficult for the tank, you know.
House of Winter's artillery. Take it out before they dig in.
No, got blown up by this captain. Alright, no problem. Wait a minute, there's another bike in there which I can pick up.
Last week I was delivering court messages.
Oh,
Today
that's good.
we're delivering explosions. I love field work. Get after them, Guardian.
Still use this bike. Don't really like this bikes much, but you know.
The House of Winter and Devils and Kings, they hate Skolas. They think he betrayed the Fallen at the Twilight Gap. Your ghost is detecting traces of a stasis field. Skolas was in a pod for years. It might be him. Strange. They should be fighting. If the House of Winter already kneels to Skolas.
That's the one that I was stuck on yesterday, you know, I couldn't complete it for some reason. There's just so many enemies coming in.
Barracks, get on the comms.
But that was not at this stage, it was towards the end. There were just so many enemies. They just kept coming in waves and they wouldn't recede.
Kell of Kells. Did he give himself a promotion?
A fallen legend. He sees himself as a prophet, perhaps. Or he has gone quite mad.
And these ones have been cleared. Oops, I nearly fell into the pit there. What is going on now? We'll go forward. Look at this. Alright. Ah, sniper got me. Thank you. Loads of shanks. I got hit again. Kind of close to the enemy, so. Oh, he was invisible. Alright. Yeah, he's gone in. No longer there.
We're getting close. That cryo trace is getting stronger.
We'll just wait for Zenith to join us.
That's the Kell. Take him down, Guardian.
Yeah, this is where we're stuck on, than here. That's what I was stuck on in here. I don't know what was going on, but I just kept getting waves and waves of enemies and never ending. We'll see whether it's going to be the same today.
Impressive weaponry. Varix, what is that thing?
Scorch cannon. Powerful and very rare indeed.
Mm-hmm. Ah, he got away. There's another ad somewhere there. Oh. Ah, that was exploding shank. Came from behind me. Boo! That was so annoying. We all dead. We all dead. Only got your wall up with stuff res. Alright. That is now a completely different story. Oh, him. Okay, we need to get him. Did manage to get him. It wasn't easy. Yep. Another one there. More ads coming. Where from? No, I see from there. Oh, go away. Everyone was tethered and then I got killed. Ah, that's no fun. No, I'll I'll res one, so don't come anywhere close to me. There's too many ads in there. Managed to get back in. No, we have no ammunition in there. Well, that's tragic. I need that synth, therefore I bought everything of there. So many. Another one. That's good, you can self-res. Again.
That's strange. For a moment, I detected Vex energy all around the site. As for you, that was great work.
Well, it must have been glitched yesterday because the enemies were never ending. I just kept getting more and more of them coming. It's like 20 or 30 times, 30 waves or something. It was crazy. So that was easy compared to what I had yesterday. But on the other hand, we were obviously a two-piece. I was just all by myself. Now we won't be able to get to the other side. The game's not going to allow us. Alright. Bring it on. We'll have another one. So 3910. 4085 Grimace Core. We're going back to orbit. Okay. Well, I'm easy. You can choose whatever appears to be the best. Dark Champions. We'll have another one. Story Missions Weekly Playlist. This is what we are doing at the moment. Grinding all those weekly tasks in Destiny 1.
As the Queen's emissary, I served her in the Reef Wars. The Silent Fang are assassins, killers, real charmers. During the war, they went after our commanders. They'll do the same to the House of Devils. Varix and I know all their tricks, though. We'll get them.
We think they're gathering at the Cosmodrome gates. Best we find them before they do what they do best. Watch your back.
Yep, we can carry on.
In the war, I led an attack on the Fang during the Cybele Uprising. We managed to kill or capture most of them. Only reason we won, I think.
Zenith is just slightly behind us. We'll wait for Zenith to come in. Changing gear, I think. Oh, there's a sniper in there. He got me as well. Oh, come on. Should have eliminated him first before doing the res. Just want to get the sniper first. Hang on. Where is he? Got this one up there. You got it. Okay, good. It's been a long while since I played this one.
Why have the devils deployed so many traps?
Devils can detect comm signals as well as we can. They may know the wolves have their scent.
Yeah, better go straight through, I think it is. Yeah. I was late.
Probably helped Skolas escape. But rumor has it the Queen gave him to the Nine. How did the Fang get Skolas past them? We're detecting... Yes. Wolfcom's just beyond the wall. That has to be the Fang. Eyes up, Guardian.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, it was a long while ago since I played that. Ah, it's too many of them in there. Just move on that forward. You can get them easy. They're quite far. Fusion rifle, sniper rifle will do them with ease. 4 seconds to res. 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's see if I've got any snipers, just for fun. Take this one off. Change. Black Spindle! Of course! Ah, what did I do now? So silly. Black Spindle, and we'll take some ammunition for it. Okay. Let's just use that Black Spindle nicely. Oh, come on. It's the captain down there. Oh, there he is. I'll take him out. Hang on. Not taking any damage at all. My shield's gone finally. Yeah, one of them's gone down there. Where is he?
That was Commander of the Fang. He just called you a... well... it was an insult.
Something chased me, I didn't see what I was. Let's see whether I can get more ammunition for my... Nope, nope. Still 2 minutes to go, or more than 2 minutes. No ammunition. Should be some ammunition on the floor somewhere. Come on, I want some ammunition. I can use my Black Spindle again. Still I can't. Where is he? Fell into the hole. Well, he's invisible, that's why I couldn't see him. You're just down to your left. Thank you. You got me again. Yeah, you can res me, there's no one out here. That's completed.
Nice work. You denied Skolos the House of Devils. But there's another fallen house on Earth. I'd be willing
Alright,
to
that was good.
going after the kings next.
Wasn't too difficult. Just try to polish my black spindle, which is, I guess, sitting there in the vault on my inventory and not being used as much compared to what I used to do in the past. And this was a good opportunity for black spindle to be brought back to life. And for anyone who's not familiar, black spindle is the best sniper in this game, Destiny 1, and definitely highly recommended to everyone. And you can use it for these kinds of shots where there are enemies coming in from distance, and you know, you don't want to come close range like I do all the time with my Dark Drinker. Well, it's a question of tactical preference, because I used to do exactly the same. Like Zenith, I used to be further back, and then I'd take pot shots and do recce's and just change somewhat, you know. There was definitely for me the need to change tactics a bit. I used to play my Warlock like that, but then, you know, sometimes it's good fun coming close range. Oh, Zenith left. Okay, maybe Zenith wants to change his Guardian. Let's see. Zenith, can you just let me know whether you are changing your Guardian or whether you want to end your stream or so I'll be able to adjust accordingly. So we'll just wait to see what Zenith says. How many did we complete? Well, still not completed, I don't think. Weekly story playlist. Tonight I am not going to be going swimming. I'll watch some football. Premiership is about to begin, and I want to see the new signings for Manchester City, the champions, tonight. So the first game with the new signings, the first game of the season, as far as the Premiership is concerned. So that will be interesting. To see whether Zenith is still there, whether he just left. Oh, it looks like Zenith left. Okay. Or maybe not. Maybe Zenith is changing his Guardian, and I'm not sure. Well, I can still go to the tower and do a bit of admin, see what needs to be done after our weekly story missions. Always good to be revisiting. I've got to say that this week I've had several streams that was so quiet. Not many of our friends came in, so what's going on? I guess it's middle of the summer, people on holidays and not back yet, and some people don't watch streams if they're enjoying some sunshine on a nice beach, or perhaps doing something in the wilds, being in the mountains, and always good fun. Token of identity, so that's for House of Judgment. Devouring Maw, I've got one of these in the vault, I think. Okay, so what's happening there? Lost picture. What's happening? Alright, so that is not significant. Don't want to spend time looking at these engrams. Alright, so there are a few that need to be tackled. We'll go to Master Hall to see what these ones are. Didn't have to do them, but just for fun, to see if anything interesting pops up. Nothing interesting had popped up. Takanomi we don't need. And the other one we do not need. So there you are. What I do want to do is I'll show you. I want to go in the vault, and I've seen a cloak that I really fancy wearing, and that is this one here, Chaos Cloak, and then I can put in some of these linked to the Crucible. See these ones. Ah, there's no space. Alright. Take another one out. I did see some doubles there when I was checking, so or maybe not. Maybe it was just my imagination. Cloak of the Cosmonaut Ironsworn. No, yes. Cloak of Dredgen Yor. Octopus. Ah, Hood of Night Sun. I don't need that one actually. So we'll get rid of that one. This one. So we can go back to it and then delete. No, what am I doing? and then I can pick up, no, I don't have to pick up. What I want to do is I want to put the other one in, this one. So that is cool, that is sorted. So I'll change my present cloak, the one you can see here, solar flying mantle, that gives us vanguard, and then hand cannon focus and rocket launcher, etc, etc. We change it to this one, okay, and that is chaos cloak, vanguard champion, pulse rifle, shotgun focus, increased discipline. It's not really ideal. It looks good, but it's not what I wanted. Alright, doesn't matter, we'll keep it there for a moment. We'll masterwork it, and then we can just put it on, you know, for the vanity's sake. I don't really use pulse rifles as much, or shotgun. I need something for hand cannon, but on the other hand, anytime I need something more substantial, go back to our solar flare, and we have here both hand cannon and rocket launcher, so both of these are definitely very useful, the ones that are going to be giving us some really good results. Alright, so what else did I want to do? Back to our friend Postmaster, get some more stuff from him. This one, that one. Alright, so these three we can just quickly look at.
What can we do for you? Treasure.
Yeah, all of these are to be disposed of ASAP. Just remember to delete anything that you do not want to be using, or anything you consider to be not particularly valuable in terms of these perks, as you get lots of different loot at all times. Just keep the best and then masterwork it and keep it in the vault. So many times I clear it up and I always keep some of the items, but you know, such is life. So that's all been sorted. So how about our bounties? One more bounty has been completed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unlocked another upgrade for Baron's Ambition. So that's smooth ballistics, boost to range. Okay, that's good. Not been using it much, but there you are. Vanguard strikes. Well, we have to go back to Sivas. Let me see. To see whether our friend Baba Dama wants to join us. Let's see. I like the cloak, it looks really cool, doesn't it? Also it will blend in quite well with yeah, if I jump on, I think I tried it before, I just gotta jump through it, don't I? Yeah, that's right, you can't actually be seated on top, which is really not that good. I'd prefer to sometimes sit on a ship. Alright, so we'll go back to orbit. Just realized that our charitable fundraiser message had disappeared. I need to double check why that is. Just bear with me a second. Oh no, it's not actually, it's still there. Just couldn't see it. So just to remind everyone that I'm raising funds for one of our most important charities in Britain. This is a charity called Mind, and there I'll post the message back again so everyone can see it. Mind is a charity that provides services for people who are experiencing mental health issues, and they deliver their services through the volunteers and professionals, and anyone who's requiring assistance will receive individual and group counselling, and any form of support or donation that you can provide us with will be greatly appreciated. If you click on a link, you'll get all the information related to the charitable fundraiser, some information about myself as a streamer, by the PR person for the campaign, Tiltify, the platform that's making it possible, and most importantly, a lot of information on Mind. Any donations, any contributions go directly to Mind. So Tiltify is just the mediator, and I'm just the person who is raising the profile of the campaign and generating that degree of interest. It's all perfectly legit. It is something that's supported by many different agencies and platforms, and any form of contribution will be greatly appreciated by people who are working for Mind, and most importantly by those who are the service users. And just don't forget, people who are using counselling and psychotherapy services, they need to have their lives rebuilt because they feel under a huge amount of pressure due to some sort of psychological issue that is unseating them from day-to-day existence. And obviously, unfortunately, some people also develop very serious illnesses that require a lot of assistance. So, any form of support will be providing the charity with additional means of acquiring different resources, be it selecting new staff or bringing in some new volunteers, or finding properties or premises where they can work from, and any form of donation would be greatly appreciated by literally everyone. That includes everybody who is involved with the work of the charity. So just remember that our streams are obviously very much geared towards gamers and our gaming community, but the actual task that we have here is to be able to raise funds for our beloved charities, and the charities that I personally support.
Well, yeah, but when you put it that way, I almost feel bad for the Hive.
So why the Hive? Seems like a dangerous fight to pick.
The Splicers are plain God. They view SIVA as a means to reshape life how they see fit. The Hive are just victims of the Splicers' willingness to push their curiosity.
Oh, come on, that's too easy. Want to use all the ammunition, switch it to my dog drinker. That's a bit crazy, isn't it? That my hand cannon's more mighty than that machine gun. But such is life here in Destiny. So, no, that's not it. Mind you, we can try that as well. We can try that black spindle. Curious to see whether it would provide us with a good result. None. Hardly any damage is being taken by this knight. I guess that headshot made it, but no, it's all good, it's all good, no need to worry. I was just testing my black spindle on the ads, that's all. All very good. Also want to thank everyone who's supporting our charitable fundraiser and anyone who's been sharing the tweets and, you know, reposting the news and contributing in that way. As I said, any form of support, any form of promotion or contribution would be greatly appreciated by everyone, and that includes also the service users who are benefiting the most from individual and group counselling and other professional services that the charity is indeed providing. And now we're gonna have some ads.
It's a lock.
And I need to change my heavy immediately. That. Change to that, and then inventory. Okay. Ah, that's a wretched exploding shank. Several, actually. Well, our friend was careful and cautious, and
Hey, I think I figured it out. Just one more room to crack. Guardian down.
Yep, that's alright. I'll get you. Zenith is inviting us, so let me see just very quickly. Bringing in Babadema to the fire team with Zenith. Let's see what that is going to be. So we'll be a 3-piece. Okay, cool, no worries. I'd say we'll do the challenge. How about that, Zenith? You think that's going to be interesting? Ironclad, grenade kill bonus, and chaff. So we try to get 30k. What do you say? Good idea? So just to explain to everyone, we can always do 2 different sections of the prison. One is with the rounds, and you get the loot, and then you got a challenge of the elders, which is tricky, and you get the best loot. But you need to be completing it with 30,000 points right at the end. And we came close twice recently and didn't quite reach it. So Ironclad, more enemies have shields, so they're quite tricky with the shields. Grenade kill bonus, grenade kills are worth more points. And chaff, player radar is disabled. So let us see whether we can commence. It looks like we can. Oh, very good, everyone's got the sigil. Terrific. Need to check my weapons. I think I'm alright. Sleeper Simulant, I think, is the one I want to use there. Sleeper Simulant is good for eliminating wizards in here.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Do not fail, Guardian.
Do not fail, Guardian.
Round 1. The wretched night, dark blade of the Hive.
Ah, la cool. Oh. Yeah, it was that wizard. There we are.
Guardian down.
Oh, friend got hit. Oh, you got self-res, okay. Is it? Oh, I got hit as well. It's the wizards that keep causing us trouble, you know? So I tried to hit them with my sleeper simulant, but we need to get to at least 5k, I'd say. Oh, go away. Wizard got me again. Well, they wouldn't get me, but you know, I'm trying to really get those precision shots and Sleeper Simulant does them all. It's just that it's not, if they're hopping about, then it's not a precision shot, and I'm trying to get as many as possible. Yeah, we still need a bit more.
Enemies die. You live. Well done. Retreat to airlock.
Yeah, we need to go back to airlock. I need to pick up another cloak. The one I've got at the moment is not the best. The other one is better. The one I had earlier. Just basically use that one for vanity more than anything else. Well, we were good really with 4-2, you know? That was good.
Round 2. A servant of Oryx hungers, guardian.
Ryan's there. Hello Ryan, how on earth are you, sir? Not seen you for ages. How's everything? Ryan's been with us for many years, and also Destiny veteran and a streamer. How are you, sir? How is Belfast? Our friend says, how nostalgic. Well, we still play Destiny 1, as you could see on my streams. It was good fun. We're trying to get our 30k here, but we've not been really successful a few times of late. And trying to get as many precision shots as possible. How have you been, sir? Not seen you for a long while. Our friend Ryan says, I'm doing really well, but I have a son. Congratulations! Wonderful! What a wonderful piece of news. Everyone, did you hear that? Our friend Ryan is a father now, so wonderful. I can't say the same for myself, so you know, I always like hearing it from other people. But as you said, therefore very busy with that, which is fully understandable. So there isn't that much time to play Destiny. I guess you still play Destiny 2 sometimes, right? Oh no, I got hit by the... got stuck on something there, I don't know what it was. Destiny 2 you're certainly playing. I've seen sometimes that you were streaming it as well. Oh, we are doing alright. 8k already. We reach at least 15, 16 in this round, and then we'll be okay. Oh, the enforcements. Oh no, you're taking some of mine. Come on, what's going on? Precision kills. Quick drops completed, that's not bad. Good, good. Must be another one here behind me. Seen something. Oh yeah. Another hit by the seditious mind and wasn't paying attention. Never mind. I did manage to get lots of precision shots, and that is what really counts in here. Most important. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't want to go anywhere near that boss. Yeah, we need a bit more. Yeah, cool. That's great. Good, good. We need a 15k. Close. Oh, come on. The boss is gonna get me from here. You can see me. Ah. A couple of taken there hiding. Not seen them probably. Right at the back. No, can't see them anymore. Oh, they were here.
Your victory.
Very good. That's 15k, so that's really nearly... We do well in the last round, we'll be laughing. That's the best we've had, I think, of late, score-wise. Very good.
Round 3.
Well, that's the final round, so let's see. Let's see.
The Ruisk, servant
The
of
Ruisk.
Oryx.
I hate him. Yeah. These phalanx, they're the best. Just make sure you give them headshots. 2 of them managed to get the precision kills. Three, that's good. Oh, we've got Ruisk again now. No. Oh no. Got hit by one of them. Taking time to eliminate them with precision shots. That really caused my death, as you could see. Well. But then as we go along. Hate it when there's no radar. Definitely not my jazz. Okay. No. Ah, bit too late there for the rocket. Another one as well. Oh, we are close, boys. We probably are going to be able to make it this time. Ah, Phalanx got me again. They're tricky because really they're well shielded and I can't really get the best precision shots. But I did manage to eliminate quite a few of them. Thank you. Oh, we got it. We made it. We made it. Excellent, 31k.
They are dead.
We've got it. We've got it. That's cool. Now we are picking up some really cool rewards. Excellent. Definitely worth it today, boys. Definitely worth it. I want to get my rewards. Why didn't we go? Why didn't we get the rewards? What's the reason for that? What is going on? Oh, we'll go back to Variks, and then we'll be rewarded, right? Well, go back to Variks. What did I get, if anything? Warden's Hood. Did I get this wrong? Do we not get some special loot at the end of the challenge, or do we have to go to Variks? I forgot, because generally when we've done regular Prisoner of Elders rounds, we were getting the loot right at the end, but the pinnacle loot is with the challenge, right? Let's see. So we'll take a screenshot of this, just that we remember. Her memory. Okay, we picked this up. And then Elder's armor as well. Warden's sight. Alright, so these are the rewards that we picked up. Okay. We'll just have a look at the rest. So it's Warden's sight. Locked it. That looks good. In the shadow, increasing super energy gain from killing minions, and super energy. Well, that's very good. That's what we are going to be putting on. In fact, we'll put this one on straight away. We'll put it on. We want that super to be recharging. Locked it. Cannot be deleted by any form of error. And then what was the other thing that we picked up? Oh yeah, it was a weapon, wasn't it? Yeah. Her memory auto rifle, 4400. Grave Robber. Grave Robber is a perk giving you melee kills, equipping to have a chance to refill the magazine. Hand loaded, extended range, increased stability, reinforced barrel, more accurate as your health gets lower. Okay, so we'll try that as well. We'll do that on another day, but I need to lock it. Did I lock it? No, locked it now. Alright, so I think that's probably it. We've come to the end of our stream, end of our session for today. I want to thank Zenith and Baba Dema for coming in and supporting us. In fact, I need to see whether there are some bounties to be claimed. Well, I was close, you see, with 2 of these Prison of Elders bounties, so that would be enemies killed, void abilities and arc abilities. Yeah, okay, never mind, we'll keep that there and do them on another day. Alright, so I want to thank our friends Zenith and Baba Dema for being here with us today, for doing many different activities, story missions, Seavers and Prisoner of Elders rounds. Thank you for that. Hope everyone enjoyed our session. We talked a lot about the changes within our streaming community and monetization earlier on. We also talked about some news, most importantly that Keith David is the replacement for Zavala, and he will be doing the voice acting from now on, so that's really terrific, as his voice is quite similar to Riddick's, and I really look forward to seeing how his work will be progressing. And then we had lots of activities as always. Not very busy today, I've got to say. We've not had many participants, but I was delighted to see that Ryan came back and said hello. We've not seen Ryan for quite some time. He's our community member from Northern Ireland, and as we heard, once again, everyone in our community congratulates Ryan on becoming a father and having a son, and that's really absolutely terrific, and no wonder that you've not been able to pop in frequently, as obviously raising a son will take a lot of time, and you know, it's a major commitment, so really the very best wishes from us all. And we've seen Gail, we've seen someone else as well, but generally this week, community-wise, has been fairly quiet. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's to do with summer holidays or, you know, God knows what. And sometimes it gets very, very busy. So anyway, as we come to the end, I want to say thank you to everyone. Remember that we are supporting Mind Charity, and anyone who wants to be donating, just click on the link, which has been pinned to the very top of our chat. Everyone can donate as much or as little as they wish, and all of that will be greatly appreciated by the service users and everyone who runs the charity. So thank you for that, and remember, our streams are always supporting charitable works as well as the good causes. I've participated in several online charitable campaigns by now, and I will continue to do so, and I really want all of our members to become more aware of as to why charitable works and charities in general are so important and fundamental to the well-being of our local community. So thank you for that, and I wish you all a very, very good night. Hope you are going to be having a wonderful gaming, relaxing weekend ahead. Make sure you try Assassin's Creed series. It's offered free of charge from Thursday to Monday. Plenty of good games there, inclusive of Assassin's Creed Valhalla for you to try. Zenith, have a look at Valhalla. It's absolutely fantastic, and it's offered free of charge this weekend, so you can just click on and access, and then enjoy some of that fantastically beautiful, well-crafted, phenomenally well-created world of Old England from the 9th century. Anyone who's an Anglophile or somebody who likes history will be delighted in every one of those sections of the game. And right, so hope you have a good weekend. I shall see you all next week. Take care and have a very good night.